Alright, let's just make sure Twitch agrees that I am live. There we go. We are back with Minecraft Neoforge 1.21.1, Occultism, Ars Nouveau, Evilcraft, and a few other things that I can't recall by name. We left off, apparently with an arrow right there. I'm not going to question that arrow. We get some snow kicking around, largely a little chaotic. Not sure what all the snow is for. Let me get a shovel so I can grab this little bit of snow here. Just make a basic stone shovel. Boop, free snowball. And now we do the low-level trial chamber summon again. The Wild Weak Breeze, which requires the sacrifice of a snow golem. Maybe he can make some more snow for us before he goes. No, not that much. Alright. Be gone then. I will take the snow and wait outside. Which I should have done the first time. And there's a Wild Weak Breeze summon group. Consists of some nonsense. Whoa! It blasted the door open? I didn't know it could do that. Yeah, I did not know breeze charges toggled doors. I should have expected that the silverfish would try burrowing. Anyway, we've done that twice. We have 2 trial keys to show for it and some ominous bottles. Aside from the trial keys and the bottles, there's not much else in this one. So what do we use the key for? I have to sacrifice a wolf. I don't have any wolves. Maybe this just isn't the way to do it. Then again, this doesn't look very expensive. It's just the wolf. Let's find a couple of wolves. Because if we do this, then we're guaranteed some breeze rods. Or at least we have a chance of breeze rods. And then we have a guarantee of a heavy core. Yeah. Guaranteed heavy core is going to be a lot better than fighting an actual trial chamber for We're not really here for the heavy core, though. Mostly what this is about is breeze charges. So I can try and summon an armadillo. But at this rate, it would probably be a whole lot smarter just to go looking for a wild armadillo, since now I have to go looking for wolves anyway. I want to do something weird and silly right here. I don't have any barrels kicking around. What am I even trying to do here? I want to make an infinite snow generator, which should be simple, but I've had this not work before. Put a couple of slabs in. Two snow blocks. And that. And he's sitting in the hopper. I want him to be on top of the hopper so he puts snow on the hopper. It used to work that way. He's supposed to create a little snow thing under him that I can dig and send it directly into the hopper, but I guess it doesn't work like that anymore. Oh well. He used to sit right there as a monument to my hubris. Am I doing anything else with Dragon's Breath? Possessed Shulker for shells. Married Smelter. Very familiar. Married Miner. But I need the netherite template. Well, there's a way to get netherite templates. With Possessed Hoglin. That takes ancient debris, though. I don't have any more netherite scrap. So I guess that's not happening either. And of course the danger here is that the Possessed Hoglin has to be killed before it transforms, because Hoglins become Zoglins, zombie versions in the overworld. Was it weathered chisel I wanted? Yes, actually. Weathered chiseled is correct. These blocks need to be fully oxidized. You guys, I mean, this is the hilarious thing about the weakness power from everlasting abilities. Those things can't even damage me. Not because my armor is too high, but because they have too many levels of weakness to deal any actual damage. What the? Who invited you? Get lost. And now I have this warp scroll here, and I don't remember where it goes. Oh, to the end. I definitely need to make a source stone portal that goes to the end. I could have a Ghostbuster box and hunt breezes that way. Hello, Cheech. Yeah, I was a little late getting started as well. So I guess right next to this, may as well. We'll build another portal. Yes, I has the hearts. I think some of them come from my armor. Yeah, I get 7 3/4 max health from my pants from affix qualities. And a couple from everlasting abilities. Just the heart gainer ability. And then the yellow ones are from my sword, which has an overheal trait. So I gain absorption as I deal damage. And I need it because we're using the Summit World tier. So all enemies have extra armor, armor toughness, armor pierce, and protection pierce. And this is also we can have access to mythic rarity. And there's still one to go. What is World Tier Pinnacle? What does that take? Free the end and a full set of epic gear. So I have to reforge everything purple. So basically I have to reforge my hat purple. And that unlocks World Tier Pinnacle. And we can see what the worst monster buffs are. And also the highest looting, the highest tier loot. Yeah, Apotheosis has come a long way. That's the mod it's from. I tried to make this guy into a snow generator, but he doesn't snow on hoppers because he sits in the hopper. So I don't remember how that works or if that even still works. Ooh. I need to detour and get this orange guy. You. You will give me mythic tier stuff. You are a breeze, so this helps even more. They have a weird hitbox. Oh, that's true. Mud is slightly smaller than a full block. Knocked him out. Breeze rods, which actually solves a lot of what I needed to do. But despite being an epic monster, he didn't drop any epic gear. Which was the reason I was fighting him. Yeah, it's a worthy experiment all the same. Does snow spawn on mud? Do I even have mud? No. But soul sand has the same property of being slightly smaller than a full block. So soul sand and a slab to lock him in. And there's no snow. But he still sit on a full block and sunk a single pixel into it. So if it doesn't work on soul sand, it won't work on mud either. This diamond boots is just worthless. Can't do a thing with it. Let's see what I want my end portal to. In fact, we'll go back to GUI scale 3 so I can see. I only need GUI scale 2 to read item tooltips because they do all this. Maybe I could get away with using one of those vacuum hoppers, and that way the snow just gets vacuumed into it and he doesn't have to sit on an actual hopper that way. I have to make one of those anyway to deal with. I should actually show you the problem that I'm dealing with right now. But first, end portal. I messed this up. Well, maybe not. I can get away with it. We've got some assorted purpur. Some endstone bricks. Maybe a little base endstone. I can even have 2 of these for good measure. Oh. Oh! He did drop something legendary. I just didn't realize. A crossbow that deals levitation and poison 2 for 8. Poison 2 for 8 seconds. Every 2 seconds. Stacking. The arrows deal magic damage bypassing armor. And it has crescendo of bolts and power 7? This one's worth keeping. That's terrifying. So we do the bricks, and bricks, and bricks. There's the scroll. That's on me. That's my fault. The scroll can't create a portal if it doesn't have a full... He's out of grapple. If it doesn't have a full source jar. To catalyze the reaction. There. Now do it. There it goes. Now it's just a matter of decorating my brand new end portal. That's not where how I want that to look. Maybe 2 more of those. Yeah, 2 more per pillar. Oh yeah, and then there's this one with +8 levels to looting. That also has the poison trait. I think this one's technically the winner. I should enchant and use this crazy looting crossbow. Piercing incompatible with multi-shot. I don't like multi-shot. So we'll just pull that off. Quick charge. Unbreaking, always good. Crescendo. And all of the piercing. Nope. Crossbows can't take damage enchantments? That's oddly surprising. Now it's just missing a supply of arrows. And I still have stuff to put away from the end. I'm just drowning in little fiddly maintenance tasks that need to be done. But as we progressively take care of every single tedious one of them, we can eventually get back on track. That's perfect. I like this portal texture for the end portal as well. It works. So we have the Nether, a nearby ancient city, the closest ancient city, which is by no means nearby, and the End Stronghold. Oh. We'll give it teeth. That's why I brought those. Now this guy was some nonsense I wanted to show off. And we'll do it with some copper. See. The Crusher here is a ×6 ore multiplier. He's fine. His hopper is okay, because he takes a little bit of time to crush each thing, then produces 6 items. There's a pause, and then he produces 6 more. This guy, on the other hand, let me show you some text. If we go to Summoning and Smelters, the first level smelter is at the same speed of a furnace. So this is just a furnace guy that runs without fuel. We upgraded from him a long time ago. Second level, double speed. Third level, 10 times speed, which was pretty good. But technically, theoretically, you can do better. There was still a delay in handling the large amounts of processing that a ×6 multiplier can do. What we currently have is the Merid smelter. Does the process in 1% of the time. This is a 100 times speed smelter. So to try and handle this, I mean, he's on his hopper, and then each hopper has an advanced upgrade pipe. I mean, the hopper has 2 of these. to try and increase the item throughput out of the hopper. So every 5 ticks, that's a stack of items coming out of the hopper and being shoved into the chest, just to try and handle what this guy can do. Because what this guy does looks like this. That is stuff sitting on the hopper because he produces it so fast, the hopper can't collect it. And a percentage of that went to me because I have some magnetism and I tried to stand back from that. But he just erupts in cooked goods, and they all end up sitting on top of the hopper, which shouldn't happen. The hopper isn't full. That was only a stack. It's too fast for the hopper to collect. So the only thing I can think to do about that is to replace these guys' hoppers with one of the vacuum hopper things that I've got down in the mob farm room, and have it just devour all of the items that they produce. But that is a matter for another time. Right now we have breeze rods and can make wind charges from them, which is what we were trying to do the whole time. Because with just a few of these, I can finally come over to possession, groups, and do special animal summon. And get some armadillos, maybe. Maybe get some goats. Or iron golems, or entire sniffers. That's the thought, anyway. So that's 2 wool, an iron block, and pack dice. It can be any color. And I have plenty of junk wool from the Woodland Mansion raid. Iron block. I've already forgotten the next item. Pack dice. And also moss, terracotta, mushroom block. Pack dice. Moss. I don't have any terracotta, but that's easy enough to make. Here, you can explode in terracotta. So that's all these, and the terracotta and the moss. Bamboo block. I have no bamboo on standby. And I need to grab some mushroom blocks, which will require extract with crack and some nearby biome somewhere. Actually, I don't have to go anywhere. Bam. Problem solved. we have mushroom blocks. And mushroom stems, which also count. And then I needed bamboo block. There's a reason I maintain this little stand of them. Our woodcutter has run out of wood. He has no more saplings. I guess that's fine. I have enough wood for the time being. Alright, that is all 8 blocks, the spirit gem, and the wind charge to use. We are ready to start summoning special animals. Whatever that may mean. The most expensive part here is the block of iron. So it's really not that big a deal. It's just a bunch of weird exotic stuff. Group of animal, wind charge catalyst, and it begins. Let's see what we have to work with here. Pandas and polar bears. But this is a sick polar bear, or panda, with a little green runny nose, so maybe he can be a slime ball source. The polar bears, though, useless. I wasn't expecting to have to do this multiple times. I have the terracotta, iron, that's the activation item. What else was it? Packed ice, moss, bamboo. Alright, let's conjure up some more random nonsense. Show me armadillo. That would be a no. I did get an entire iron golem. which I will need to sacrifice eventually, so I'll just grab him for later. We got a whole sniffer, which I can add to my sniffer pen, and a mushroom. Kind of a weird one, honestly. So this one also failed. Oh well, do it again. We have ample iron and everything else is cheap. Another sniffer. Why couldn't I get this many sniffers when I needed a sniffer in my previous playthrough? As for the bears, get them out of here. If this doesn't do it, we'll just go looking for Armadillo. Hey, we got one. So I'll grab you, and apparently a third sniffer. I think this is too many sniffers. I have a sniffer surplus that I never expected. Yeah, there's already 3 here. And they're already loading this chest. So I have basically no reason to provide additional sniffer to this pen. I am putting the armadillo here, though. That way the janitor can clean up after his scoots. That's all we need. The sniffers, I'm taking them out. They gotta go. Sniffers, you have been judged. That's a horrible noise. We've got 2 mushrooms. Add them to the animal pen. Then there's the panda and the iron golem. There you go, panda. Iron Golem, I guess, is staying with me, because it needs to be a sacrifice eventually. Now I just have to wait on Scoots. Captured Afrit. That's my old smelter. I'll just knock him out too. Just because I want this crystal back. The Drickwing, I don't think we need anymore. I've got my broom. And I have plenty of ways to resist fall damage. If I just have this empty familiar ring, maybe I'll find another good familiar to put in it. Okay, crap still in my inventory, or in my pocket, has got to go. Got multiple elytra, which, don't I have a built-in one now? Yes. Violent Trident of the Serendipitous deals magic damage. On hit gain speed. They have affixes, but they're not great. Two elytra, another smithing template, a bad ability, warp scrolls, which maybe I should hang on to instead. It would save me from making them on demand. Alright, we can do next chamber summon. I'm still kind of going to progress down this. Actually, do I need this one? Yes, I do, because it's the ominous key to activate this one and get the heavy core. And there's also that wild idea about using the vacuum hopper to deal with these guys. Which is increasingly sounding like a good idea. I'll just borrow you, and we'll remember you're on the right. Borrow you, remember you're on the left. Trade their hoppers for slabs, because they're kind of tall. Interesting. I did not know the pipes would immediately go, hey, we can't pull from that cow block, and throw their upgrades at me. It's fine, though. It's not a bad thing. Now, the vacuum hopper I can place pretty much anywhere. And I'll need a pipe wrench for extraction. Upgrade or not. Without the pipe wrench, I can't tell it to extract. Return the guy on the right. Return the guy on the left. And let's give him a test. Half stack of raw iron. I also want to tighten up the collection area. That'll be a bit difficult, though, since the amethyst guy is nearby. So we'll push it east a little. And then push it north. That is the wrong way. A little more. Maybe one less. And we move it up, which I think I've just done the opposite of. Very much so. That's fine. It's not ideal. I would love the area to be smaller. But it looks like it's doing its job. And now for the real stress test. I take all this iron, and I throw it in here. And our guy just explodes in iron. Which is still too much, too fast. It's being collected, just not nearly fast enough. And I think the problem is not the item collection itself, but the way Minecraft functions. I think this guy is spitting out items so quickly that they never actually become stacks. Like, if you drop a chicken, it becomes a floor item. But if you drop rapid chickens, it's so busy deciding what needs to be stacked and what doesn't, that it never actually becomes a floor item. Except I can't drop them fast enough for that to happen. They're certainly being vacuumed. Anyway, tried to fix the guy, still didn't fix the guy. He may be such a fast processor that he's simply unfixable. But at least I can patch my ceiling now. Okay, improve. I still need the wolves. That's the problem here. Let's go find some wolves. What biomes are wolves in? Often foresty, taiga kind of biomes. I usually find them around spruce. This place is looted. Yes, there are no bookcases. So we light it on fire? Probably looted this one too. I did. It's already got some evidence of burning. But it could be more burned. Ooh, that must be a zombie horde. There's just too many zombie. You buy leather? I could maybe sell leather. The other guy is also buying leather. I don't think I have enough leather to sell. It's useful stuff. I also stole his brew stand, so there's no cleric here. Making this not a very good village. You buy clay. That's a weird thing to buy. Cartographer buys paper. There is a cleric. I'll take this zombie flesh off my hands. In fact, I know I have so much more. Just buy as much as you can stand. I need to harvest more sugarcane and get more paper. Because I don't have enough to sell. And he's not buying any more rotten flesh. I'm sorry. That's a netherite chestplate. Just casually netherite chestplate. Even more insane than casual netherite chestplate is the fact that I'm planning to destroy it. I haven't looted or activated this one. Chosen's Chaotic Shift. Projectile Accelerate, Exchange, Amplify, Randomize. That's a lot of nonsense. Oh, wrong button, as always. We are at a small ocean of ruin. Having tridents thrown at us. Calm down. Oh no, not with a treasure map. However will I cope? I might as well take a peek. This was the black one? We've solved the black one. This one's new. It's close by. And it doesn't look familiar. Sweeping this way just to fill out the minimap. Dark spots that I would prefer weren't there. And a tower. Could grab some gems. Casual netherite shovel. Berserking diamond sword. Another on-hit gain speed. And a purple shield that inflicts wither when you block. Blocking an explosion will grant you great strength. Don't know what that means. Growth Serum Book. Endless Quiver. Which apparently goes on bows, but not crossbows. That's a flawless gem of the royal family. 10% all stats in helmets. You can't cast Arson from below. Okay, back to the map. And after the map, back to looking for wolves. Wait, we're right by the northeast blazing. And this is a hole where I've clearly dug this map before. So this map is a duplicate. Get out of here. The good news is I'm in the right biome. And I just saw a bunch of wolves. Come on, there were like 8 of them on the minimap. Where are you? Aha. 1. That's why. The map was zoomed out a little far. This biome, also the natural source of source berries. We got ours from the structures, though. Thank you for volunteering. I guess I should rename the northeast blazing marker to Wolf Taiga. I can give you a wild horn. And you will give me Dreamy Token. Only 1, though. Kind of a shame. Return home. This northeast blazing needs to be renamed. And now I have wolf sacrifices. We'll need polished tough and tough bricks, and the rest is just copper stuff. And I should have the keys for 2 of these. Oh yeah, I have basically no tough. This could be funny. I'm not going to do it, because I much prefer my wool to be unified as a single color. But it could be funny. Now, netherite chest, netherite shovel. It's only a green shovel. I could keep it. A couple of purples. Yeah, forget the stone shovel. I have a netherite shovel now. These things go back in the other box in the magic room. And I gotta get this into my helmet. In fact, I think I can already. No, I can't. It's unique. So I have no use for this. But I do need to reforge my hat as purple still. And we're back to I can't read because the UI is not big enough. I also don't have enough levels. Oops. I did the reforge. I didn't even look at what it was going to give me. I just kind of took it from the wrong slot. There's nothing in here to increase the GUI scale by like a fraction. Because 2 is too small, but 3 is too big. Alright, we're looking at 675 armor, bonus saturation and luck, and submerged mining speed. Oh, but that's the Aqua Affinity. That looks like knockback resistance, 2 armor, and 1-5 toughness. 2 armor compared to 675 is a big step down. We have a lot of when attacked inflict blindness, which I am not impressed by. And these have much less armor. I think I accidentally grabbed the correct answer. And that puts me up to Pinnacle. World Tier Pinnacle. Double luck, 125% XP, 25% chance of mythic. That is 16 armor, 20 armor toughness, 25 armor pierce, and 20 protection pierce. That's a lot. I have 32 total protection. So 20 protection pierce cuts me down to 12. And then all that armor pierce. I simply don't have any armor toughness. I have 1.5 armor toughness. No, make that 2 3/4. 2 3/4 armor toughness. And I have no idea how much actual armor I have because armor is capped. Still, hit it. What could go wrong? We can always turn it down again. Zombie still can't do any damage, so we give it weakness. And we still one-shot it, so I guess the world tier change isn't that dramatic. Raise it one more. Where is the bottom limit? Ah, here. Why can't I see that corner of it, though? Because it's probably in the wall, too. So I have my solution to the snow problem. I'll just put it right here. It doesn't even have to be on a special block anymore. Shame that the whole hopper and barrel thing turned out to be a waste of time. I swear that used to work. And now I can just take my shovel and go. Whee! all that snow ends up right here. Anyway, need some tough. Down into the deep dark depths to get some tough. How's this place doing? Full? Oh yeah. It's kinda loaded. We are having we are having ability totem overload. And so things can't collect. Would you like to also extract these ender tears? Looks like there's a bit of an overflow here. Yeah, we have overflow problems of many different kinds. Hidden chestplate. Can I get some more armor that way? Probably not. We can try. Entity range. I am on max. Levitation is bad. Jump boost I don't really want either. They combine into speed, which is also bad. I just need some kind of crafting table that keeps its inventory. I don't know if this mod set has one. There's just the crafting table and the crafter. There's a crafting terminal and the craft spell and crafting modules. But I can't just program in ability totems because I don't think I can specify ability totem. Also, our XP bucket system is full. Yeah, we have some severe overflow problems of every variety. The gems are just all low grade. That's not going to change. The shovel is trash. And I don't need a crafting table to combine all these surplus abilities. It just makes more sense in my head to do it that way. So just grab a bunch of these and start sorting through them. Speed, jump boost, makes mining fatigue. Entity range, maybe. No, we're full. Mining fatigue, might as well, won't make a difference. Hunger, might as well, won't make a difference. Impacting legs, maybe. Impacting legs is maxed. Block range, don't want it. Haste, maxed. Speed, don't want it. Infested others, bad. Step assist, don't want it. Heart gainer, I'll take it. One more free heart. Slowness, good. Bad omen others, bad. Oozing, step assist, makes strength. Absorption, bad. Haste, step assist, entity range. Jump boost, entity range. Jump boost. I'll use hunger. Legs. Weakness is very good. But it's maxed. I just passively give weakness 3 to everything near me. And I've maxed hunger. Hidden chestplate, which is not yet maxed. Maybe it is now. Ender Tears. This thing needs to understand that Ender Tear is a denied item. These totems are just too much, and they don't stack. Glowing is maxed. Fire resist is maxed. Block range. Entity range. Block range. Hunger. Absorption is bad. Maybe absorption isn't bad if I max it. Oh, that's strength. Strength is good. Power Stare is incredibly bad. What Power Stare does is any entity that you are facing gets pushed away from you. This is maddening if you're trying to fight. It's maddening if you're trying to pick up items. You just look around at where the items are and they get shoved away from you. Saturation. We already have water breathing, have for a long time. Mining fatigue, we'll try. Swift sneak, maybe. Water breathing we have. I can't afford absorption. Somehow I can't absorb strength. Don't ask me how it's cheaper. This is too much of a mess. And I need to go up and drain from the XP tank. Because we've filled it. The tank is full. Which is basically unthinkable. Alright, we'll start using absorption, even though I don't like it. Use another saturation. I might have transcended food. Swift sneak. Strength. Mining fatigue. Blindness. We'll just install everything we can that doesn't hurt us. But not that. Resistance maxed. Another level of absorption. Alright, you can calm down. Entity range. Haste. Invisibility, don't ever want that. Step assist. Block range. Haste. Entity range. Block range. You have more in here, which are also all bad. Step assist. Jump boost. Conduit power. That's max. I can't do anything with it. Everlasting abilities is becoming a little much. Can I install another hidden chest plate? No, we've maxed that one too. Can I use another mining fatigue? No. Max that too. Alright, the jam has been cleared. Now, about that tough. Tough is basically the super compact dirt of this region down here. It's kind of remarkable that I still haven't gone down to bedrock. Of all the things we've done, finishing this staircase was never on the to-do list. Alright, we have tough now, which was the goal. Also a bunch of random ores from our pickaxe perk. Tough bricks and polished tough. How do we get that? Tough bricks, polished tough from a stone cutter. And the rest is lightning rod, copper door, copper trap door, copper bulb. And the lightning part of that is easy. That's the ingredient list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things. 6 things. The 2 trial keys, 2 sacrificial wolves. We are ready for Wild Trial Chamber Breeze Summon Tier 2. Hello there. Goodbye. I got a wolf spawn egg out of that. So we could technically key a wolf spawner now. Let's see what kind of nonsense this summons. Strays, cave spiders, and of course the breeze itself. Tanky cave spiders. There's also, there are 26 points of armor, thanks to the summit perk. Ease out. I wonder why the spider... Oh, I have passive slowness. That's why everything is so slow. Put that light back. Couple more rods. A banner pattern. And an ominous trial key. Do it again. Why did I capture so many wolves if I was going to do this multiple times? Hello. Goodbye. And we wait. Weird that I got the banner pattern, though. Not something I expected to just fall out of here. And here's the next group. If you all could just stop bombarding with arrows, that'd be great. I'm also noticing something that I really don't like. The reason why I didn't use the absorption power. I'll describe that once this fight is over. So my absorption hearts just keep disappearing for no reason. Well, no visible reason. There is a reason. It's just very, very stupid. The reason is our absorption power from everlasting abilities. If I can find it. It has a very, very short duration. It self-refreshes, but when it runs out, then we lose all of our absorption hearts, including absorption hearts which were not from that ability. I thought I might be able to increase the level of this and increase its duration, but that is apparently not how it works. Flawless Samurai Gem. Dodge chance in shields, arrow velocity in helmets. I don't see the need. So many of these gems enhance stats I simply don't use. But there's my 2 ominous trial keys. With the ominous trial keys, we need more tough. A lot of tough stuff. 2 breeze rods. And ominous bottles. We should have all that. The trick is going to be the iron golem, which I know I have 1 in a gem already. So this is 4 chiseled tough and 4 chiseled tough bricks. And ominous bottles. Which, that looks like the right bottle. Same duration and everything. Alright, chiseled tough. Chiseled tough bricks. Wild breeze spawn, artificial trial chamber, tier 3. I like the chiseled tough. It's got that little windy breeze glyph on it. And this, the chiseled tough bricks, looks like Twilight Forest snake stone. Iron golem. Key. Golem. Lacerate the golem. And now my absorption hearts from my sword stat. Whoa! That's an unusually large slime. These slimes are so big they're getting smashed into the ceiling. And the ceiling is 4 blocks high. The slowness is making this very funny, though. I'm not trapped in the corner. They're trapped near me. They also can't get to my actual health. They can hit my absorption just fine, which apparently my armor does not apply to. But my actual health, they can't damage me. And there's so much slime. Knock it off already. You know what? I should have done this a long time ago. White Wind. We'll just AoE blast everything. Why did that destroy... Well, we lost chalk marks. I didn't think that would happen. I guess White Wind was a bad move. Now for you at last. With your 300 hit points. And fancy eyebrows. We got a pottery sherd, several more abilities, none of which are any good. And a heavy core. Heavy core just kind of goes on top of a breeze rod. Or I could use it in this ritual. Well, I can always get more. I have a mace. I've never had a mace before. I wonder what kind of enchantments can go on a mace. Ability thing. Mace. What do you do? Smite Bane density increases attack, fall damage potency. Breach, armor piercing, fire, unbreaking, life mending. That's not a very impressive list, honestly. Not at all. And density and breach are incompatible. I would much rather break armor, considering the amount of armor we're dealing with, than just have a flat damage increase. Oh great, it's also incompatible with everything else. So we can basically put this on it, and that's it. And life mending will hopefully keep it in good repair. I could also reforge it, but that would require taking rid of a sip. Giant Slaying. 4% chance to loot Pinata. And 4 points of AoE. Extra crit damage for a weapon where you typically jump slam. Mob drops will teleport to you. Enemies below 17% max health will be executed. Loot Pinata chance, AoE damage, on hit inflict weakness. My sword needs a better enchantment too, or a better tick too. I think it currently does. Yeah, mob drops will teleport to you. We already have that. 30% chance to AoE. What I really want is more armor pierce. We need armor pierce more than anything else. And none of these options have it. How about the pickaxe? Place a torch at durability cost. Breaks in a 3x3. Block break gain speed. Plus 3 levels to existing fortune. That's gonna be the play. I just need to wait for my level to get up to 90, because this doesn't mess around. That's not even as high as this nonsense can go. I can reforge with the God Pearls and get to Mythic. Takes more Mythic material. Alright, give me that. Fortune 11. Absolutely unheard of. Okay, you can calm down. Wow. That was almost the entire tank. That was easily most of the tank. Well, I guess we can let that refill now. Withering Archers, Fortunate, Withering Archers, Fortunate. I never noticed that was doubled. Inflicts Sundering, chance to hit nearby enemies. I don't want that. I like the Sundering, I don't want chance to hit nearby. That's what Sweeping Edge is for. 4% chance to loot Pinata, 50% chance to hit up to 5. That's ridiculous. And there's still no armor pierce coming. On hit, inflict weakness, it just inflicts 5 damage to nearby enemies. I mean, I like the thought of loot Pinata. It's Sundering, Execution, loot Pinata chance, Execution chance. Slightly faster. On hit, gain speed. No. I also don't have the Sigils of Rebirth anyway, but none of these options are any good. Anyway, I apparently have a mace to play with now. Does it mean anything? Not really. Also, I think I really did just transcend food. Because since installing those saturation upgrades from Everlasting Abilities, we haven't had to eat at all. And I don't know if that's just the saturation power-up, or if it's also our Thread of the Drigme, increasing saturation further. Oh yeah, I need to replace those sigils that got erased by my ice blocks. Not happy about that. Not really sure how it happened. Didn't know the spell could do that. This is Osorin's Unbound. There. Fixed it. We do another pumpkin carve. And prepare the sacrificial golem. Trial key. Pumpkin. Sacrifice. Also, weird that none of the slimes dropped slime balls from that last fight. I used him for the last one. This is the second summon. Hello, 1, 2, nope. That would just annoy you. The magic of door. I think I need to add Sweeping Edge to this sword if it doesn't already have it. Normally I'm not a fan, but I can always jump attack to just not do that. Infinite Slime. I just deflected the breeze ball. Twice, apparently. And I broke my light again. Look at all this. Is there any wonder I was tempted to use that ice spell to wipe all this crap out? But now I can't because it damages my circle. So we'll just sweep up the old-fashioned way. With violence! Again, not a single slime ball. Flawless Breach gem, though, for +9 armor pierce. If I could get the +5 one out of here, I could install +9 instead, and that would be nice. There is a way to do that. It's a little pricey, though. Where is it? It's one of the sigil things. Sigil of removal. It was, yeah, sigil of withdrawal. Slates, pearls, a gem dust, blaze rod. So it's not that bad. I just need the lava bucket, basically. And I have an entire lava factory. And gem slates. Could use some more of those. Fortunately, I have no shortage of gem dust right now. And now, sigil of withdrawal looks like that. I'm running low on sigils of rebirth. not mean to store my dust. And slates in there. What else are these slates good for? Sigil of enhancement for the augmentation table. I might want one of those. Sigil of socketing adds a socket. Cost an enchanted dragon's breath. Sigil of unnaming removes the affix. Why? Why would you ever do that? And Sigil of withdrawal. Alright, so we take our sword and a Sigil of withdrawal, and we pull the gem out of it. And there's the gem. Then we apply in its place the improved gem. Except, technically, there's a perfect version for plus 12. Can I get there? If I take all of my available reach gems. I'm going to guess no. That's just going out on a limb there and guessing that it's not going to happen. We take the chipped and make double flawed. We take the flawed and make a normal, and I can't get to flawless. Well, we'll install the flawless all the same. And if I find another flawless, then I can combine them into perfect. We have all the materials and tablets to make that happen. Chest plate socket and legging socket, physical damage down, gem of the combatant. But I don't have any more, so I can't upgrade it. Boots, dodge chance, slipstream. Don't find a lot of those either. Lunar. Swim speed. I think I have one of those in already. Warlord. Crit damage in weapons. Attack damage in helmets. I could do Gem of the Warlord in my hat, because I have a spare hat slot. Then there's this one. Gem of the Earth desperately wants me to improve my sharpness, protection, or fortune levels. But I think I need more rarity material, so I can combine all these into a better one. Hat. Gem of the Warlord for 15% bonus attack damage on top of everything else we have. The power is mine. Now, how is our scoot collection doing? There's only one armadillo in here, but we already have 10 scoots. Hang on. Nope. Ban that guy immediately. So by the power of Scoot, I am almost ready do this bit. Where is it? Vote of Mercy, Cruelty Essence. Tadpole Sacrifice. That's going to be a trick. I don't have any frogs. And I don't even think I know how frogs work. These extra wolves, though, we're going to get rid of them. Don't want them. Too much wolf. We collected surplus wolf. Now I need to find a swamp so we can get some frogs. Because frogs lead to tadpoles, and then we're ready. There's a swamp very close by. What? How could I miss one? I cast the collect spell with its huge radius. No matter. It's swampin' time. And I see frogs. Or are they toads? It's hard to tell. Frog and frog. Excuse you? No. Rude. Do frogs drop anything? Because I don't know. I don't know from frog. Alright, now we can cut south to Mystery Tree. Use that to teleport home. That's fair. This is why I marked it as tree. Because I stole the teleporter from it. Ha ha! We can't use this to teleport home. And item pickup with triple radius. Give me all the tree. Poof. That's still not a very big destruction radius for Treeleat. But it's kind of cheap now, so it almost doesn't matter. I mean, as cheap as a high-grade Ars Nouveau spell can be. Might be too much delay here. Get one more AoE, and then add delay without extend time. That works. Now the collect is sometimes not big enough. Whoa. Ow. Huh. How is Treeleat so much bigger on logs and so much smaller on leaves? Also, why am I even collecting all this? I don't know. I have no need of all this blazing stuff. Anyway, I thought I was just going to teleport home with a Nexus, but we can use this. That's what it's for. Now, I think you tame and feed frogs with rotten flesh? I might just be thinking of witchery, though. Frogs are simply new to me. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. And light. And light. And while I'm fussing about lights, I forgot to fix the light in here that I broke most recently. This one. That's better. Frog and frog. they can catapult straight over the wall. Well, okay then. And I'll just barricade you in completely. Problem solved. Now, is this the correct answer? No. They don't care. How do frog? They eat slimes and magma cubes. They can produce frog lights depending on their color? Depending on their type. They eat slime balls. And in order to frog spawn, they need water. Well, then I need a bucket. We have learned the ways of the frog. And they place frog eggs, and the frog eggs eventually become tadpole. Then I can grab the tadpole and do our Goat of Mercy thing. We're almost ready to make the Cruelty essence. That is 4 rabbit's feet, 4 scoots. Where are the scoots? Did I not take any scoots? Did I leave the scoots in here? I did. Three, 6, 9, no. Yes, 3, 6, 9, 12 items. And I have 12 bowls, so that's fine. Two dripstone and 2 wool. Then I need a green book and the tadpole to sacrifice. Make some green. He just kind of erupts. Named green book. Now I just need this to happen. Is there any way to speed that up? Oh, no need to speed that up. It's ready. I'll just take you. And in case I ever have to do this again, take you. And it's time to go fail an alignment check. Am I on the right? I'm not on the right pentacle. Zeovrinth Abjure is a married possession, so I should be doing this in this room. It's fine. Four scoots. 4 feet. 2 dripstone. 2 wool. Now, let's see about this Goat of Mercy. Here's the tadpole. We execute the tadpole. And it begins. There's got to be a catch. This is too... And this is a lot of cruelty and a lot of nonsense to get here. Summon the goat, sacrifice the goat, that's all you do. What's the catch? There has to be a catch. It can't just be a normal goat with a fun name. It's a goat. It has half a heart of health. Kill the goat. Cruelty essence. It really was that simple. Make an impure chalk, cruelty essence, 2 cocoa, brown chalk. Purify the brown chalk. Place the brown chalk in here. Cruelty essence. Well, it also goes into the Trinity gem. So we now have the 3 other chalks. And this is now the full 16 color palette. We have everything. Why is there an Enderman under my floor? Go away. Now how do I get back up there? Darn floor Enderman. Anyway, these 3 chalks now allow us to draw Ronan's contact. Forbidden knowledge, bring together paraphernalia from ancient traditions. This level of power almost cheats reality. It gets to Eldritch Miner, the stabilized storage, the Eldritch Chalice, Mastery Chalks, and the Trinity Gem. We have more colored chalk, so more andesite to place. And there's a lot of weird things here. Amethyst cluster, end rod, lodestone, iron bar, an enchanting table. That why? Just why? Lightning rod, beacon, and a brown and a stained glass pane. A lot of random weird stuff here. Alright, let's get the polished andesite. Oh no. Right-clicking with my pickaxe places torches. That is not an ability I wanted, but I needed the additional fortune. So now I can't offhand the build with my pickaxe. This is a tremendous flaw. I'll just take this and enjoy these stupid levels of fortune. Is this asymmetrical? No, it's just that this is dirt, so I can't tell that there's... I can't easily tell that there's more chalk marks here. This is stone. Wrong material. And that's not a chalk mark. Alright, that's all filled in except for all the special items. As good a walk as any to signify these strange and unique things. Bar, rod, pane. Doesn't even look like anything. Lightning rod. Another random enchanting table. A beacon. A lodestone, which requires netherite. Chiseled stone brick. Needless. Completely needless. Just the lodestone and the amethyst cluster. Amethyst cluster. Chiseled stone brick. Makes the lodestone. And then we just make all the chalk marks. The chalk's durability should hold up. Done. And yeah, we're now legally empowered to make the super miner, but we'd need to get to master miner first, and have 8 of them. Super storage. Which involves adding another crystal entirely? I mean, we haven't filled our existing storage. Eldritch Chalice. By using a whole bunch of random nonsense, including reinforced deep slate, which is another ritual involving the sacrifice of a warden, we get a replacement for the Eisnium Bowl that causes rituals to function instantly. A bit late for that, unless I wanted to put on my binding ritual to make upgrading the storage system faster. Also, Ravager Sacrifice, so that's fun. The Trinity Gem. It upgrades the Soul Gem by removing its entity blacklist. Except maybe for the Ender Dragon. So the Soul Gem currently cannot contain literal bosses, such as the Wither. The Trinity Gem, theoretically, can. And the Mastery Chalks. Sacrifice a parrot to forge the Rainbow Chalk. And this is a chalk that replaces all non-white chalks, and you can make it any color you want. It also functions as a chalk brush. Why you'd want to combine every color into a single chalk, sacrificing 12 durability bars to have 1 durability bar, I don't quite get. And then there's a second step where you combine all of the white and gray chalks with the rainbow chalk and get void chalk, which can function as literally any chalk. This is like the Infinity +1 craft. It's too late for all this stuff. Aside from the chalice for instantaneous rituals, none of it is useful anymore. We've surpassed the need for all of it. And what's worse, instantaneous rituals with the chalice don't accomplish anything either. Because we no longer need to do much in the way of rituals. We're essentially done. Resurrecting familiars. Is done in Suji's simple circle. You know what? This looks like it fits very neatly. Inside this circle. Like, I should have drawn this one first. Yeah, it's just white marks in the little tiny gaps. Also, purify Vex to allay. Sacrifice Vex, get an allay. If I had only known, I would have captured some Vexes in Soul Gems. Wait, there may be another way. Oh, we are not yet finished. Huh? What do you mean there's no valid item? It's a white chalk mark. Give me the white chalk. What's your problem? So we may have maxed out our occultism tech tree, but there is more to be done. Ars Nouveau has another book tier we haven't even gotten to. And we need the Wilden Tribute to get there. The Wilden Tribute comes from the ritual of Summon Wilden. This ritual does two things. The first is you sacrifice 3 of any Wilden drop to summon a variety of Wilden, so you can possibly gain a higher stock of Wilden drops of the 3 types. Like we kept finding Wilden wings from dens. You could use your wings to then summon the other 2 types and collect their drops as well. But the other thing it does is you augment this ritual with 1 of each of these drops, the wing, the horn, and the spike, and it summons the Wilden Chimera, the Ars Nouveau boss. He's a bit of a pain. We don't have the necessary tablet, and I have the Ritual Brazier on me, because we couldn't do locate structure and it never came back with an ancient library. So, it is time to summon some Wilden with a Vexing Log. And you don't have to use the 3 drops to make this. You can use Iron Sword, Emerald Block, and a bow. Obviously, an Emerald Block is slightly more expensive than 3 random Wilden drops. And I don't need to grab any of these. We'll collect some on the way. Next task. Find somewhere to summon and fight this boss. Unlike many other bosses, this one is actually best done in the open. And I'm going to need some good spells for it. I think I can still call this one Arson. It's going to be Ignite into Flare. Cinder will explode around the target, creating Mage Fire. Increase the flare damage. Increase the area. So I have Toxin and Arson. I should also increase the fire duration. We should do that first. Extend time. Flare, damage, area. Wait. Yeah, you can't amplify fire. Noted. This is as good a space as any. Decent distance from home. Kind of out in the open. I'll just place that. Summon Wilden. Activate. We get Wilden Hunters, which summon wolves. Wilden Defenders, which have spikes. And there were none of the third type. Weird. Anyway, do it again. There we go. That's what I was looking for. More of the flying ones. Okay, now prepare spells. Toxin into Arson. Into a few castings of White Wind, maybe? I just don't like this guy. He's tanky. Alright. Tablet of Summon Wilden. 1, 2, 3 items. And we summon the Chimera. Poison. Fire. More fire. Just throw fire everywhere. And keep hitting it. If it weren't for the slowness, this would be a lot harder. And I guess the crazy amounts of defense we have. Phase change. Now he flies. He also purged most of his debuffs. Oh! It also ground stomps. Keep being on fire. Have more poison. Stomp. And now it's using the spines of its fish mode. Just throws those everywhere. This is the most dangerous thing. But we're getting it. And it's down. The danger of the Wilden Chimera is largely twofold. First of all, it's a very, very tanky opponent. And a little spooky if you're not adequately prepared with really good armor, which Ars Nouveau generally does not provide. Ars Nouveau gives you middling armor at best. But it also phase changes and takes on the capabilities of other versions of Wilden creatures. So it basically starts off as a hunter, and then in phase 2 adds either stalker or defender to its power set. And then at like a quarter health, or roughly, it adds the powers of the one that it didn't previously. But we're just going to fight it again. By blasting it with everything. Fire, freezing, poison, just have all the debuffs and melt. We also have our crazy strong sword. State change. Wings. Did you just... It did. It destroyed my ritual brazier. It's gone now. State change. Why am I over here now? It did not add spikes. And now it's gone. We slowed it. It put itself in a hole. Hey, I would love to go kill an orange. Is that another wild breeze? Just kind of hanging out? Go away. Hey, John the Starved. Chop, 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 chop. And toast. Alright, we beat the Wild and Chimera, Chimera twice. Kinda made some holes in the ground while we were at it. But there's a reason I didn't fight it so close to home. Breeze rods, these things, and brains. Entity range. John the Star's windswept embered greaves. I think that's netherite. And then netherite leggings. Which means I simply cannot use them. Because they are not wizard. But I can get god pearls out of them. Now the point of getting the Wildman tributes, because first of all, they upgrade our book. They also go into the focus of summoning, which allows you to apply buffs to any summons you perform. And I guess they also go into reactive 4. So you can have spells inscribed on your tools that activate when you use the tools or take a hit. I've never seen the use of this. I mean, obviously it has some clear utility, like you can heal yourself when you take damage. But I've just never considered it useful enough to focus on. Anyway, there's the Archmage upgrade. All the pieces are in place. What the? Blast forged netherite leggings of iron. Where did these come from? I mean, I'm gonna break them down, but I'd like to know how they got there. Now these god pearls make the augmenting table and the sigils of enhancement that feed the augmenting table. And the purpose of the augmenting table is, I don't actually know. You can read what it says it does right there. But I've never made one before. Because I haven't had the luxury of having this many God-forged pearls. Blackstone, polished blackstone. We make the thing. It looks fancy. Oh, I see. So the individual bits and pieces and things we can enhance individually. Reroll. Experience cost 175 levels. Oh, is that all? $225 levels to upgrade it. Mining speed, XP gain, plus fortune. Yeah, that's not cheap. Not at all. Yikes. Who has that much XP? How do you even find that much XP? We'll have the sweeping edge. Apparently I've needed it. Oh, and there's something else I've been forgetting. My armor can be upgraded. 2 pearls and a chorus fruit bring me to tier 3 armor. Which I should have done shortly after returning from the Nether. Or from the end. And this brings my Whirly Sprig up to a tier 3 thread. It gives me access to an additional level 1 slot. Spell power is still 3, and now we have a brand new empty 2 slot. Repairing upgrades to level 2, which was always the plan. And we have a spare level 2 slot. So basically we now have 2 empty level 1s. 3, 4, 5 empty level 1s. And 2 empty level 2s. We have got some power. I just don't know what to do with that power. Because the threads aren't super useful. In depths, if I didn't have unlimited water breathing from everlasting abilities, that'd be good. Heights, jump boost. I don't want it. I just don't. It's hard to get critical hits with a greater jump height. Whirly Sprig we're using. Drigme we're using. That's extra food and looting. Ow. Yeah, we have Drigme 2 in there. High Step. I don't want it. I don't like Step Assist generally. It has its uses, but I typically don't want it. Spell power we have. Life Drain. I can make this now. We have the Sculpt Catalyst. So there's one. One of these. 2 of these. A Sculpt Catalyst. And the thread itself, which I didn't hang on to any spares of. Maybe I should have used the harvest spell instead. And I've got it after all. What do you mean no recipe found? They are within 3 blocks. Mangosteen, Skulk Catalyst. Oh, Abjuration Essence. Not fibers. My mistake. We should make more Abjuration Essence. Kinda low on that. Nope. Goodbye. We don't tolerate that kind of advertising, or any kind of advertising for that matter. Alright, Life Drain. Starbuncle, Speed, no thank you. Chilling. Again, chilling applies the freezing effect, the version where you take damage because you've been standing in a powdered snow block too long. This means I can't use poison to knock things down to low health because they'll take freezing damage and get killed without fortune. If it only applied slow, that'd be fine. But it doesn't. Thread of Undying requires a tier 3 slot. Well, my 2 tier 3 slots are spoken for. Warding we have. Featherfall we don't need. I have enough Featherfall mitigation. Elytra, Gliding, we have. Immolation. I mean, I could. I don't really see the use, because I'm not on fire that much. And I'm immune to fire anyway. Knockback resist. 3 obsidian. Magic capacity. Wait, do I not have that yet? No. I'm not using magic capacity. I should. Wixie, potion duration, and repairing we have. Let me get a magic capacity in here. Because that's what I need. More max mana. Also, I'm really mystified as to why this mycelium isn't spreading and taking over the grass. I thought it did that. But it's been static forever. Oh yeah, Panda. I was briefly concerned by the noise. Panda should be like sneezing and dropping slime balls. Maybe something triggers that, and I just don't know it. Magic capacity, plus 20% max mana. On top of what all this already does. And that's it. I have 4 tier 1 slots and nothing to do with them. I could get knockback resist. Really not a big incentive to do that. I'm not exactly plagued by knockback. Oh yeah, and it destroyed my my ritual pedestal. So I'm gonna need some gems. To make a pedestal. And then a full brazier again. Brazier replaced. Boss destroyed it. I could cook some horse for leather. Our leather supply is kind of down. I don't need the Enderman box anymore. Because I have unlimited Endermen downstairs in the mob farm. Oh. Another mythic breeze. Have some poison. Did I get it? No. Because it grabbed the projectile and threw it away. Alright, Captain Pogo Stick, relax. Very bouncy little pain, isn't he? Still, he's done. It's netherite. Flawless gem of the royal family, I already have one. And unless I wanted to turn gold into turn copper into gold, I have no further use for one of these things. Yikes. Where's the slowness? Slowness 5. Where did that come from? Wait a minute. Enables creative flight? Ah! This netherite chestplate enables creative flight. That's kind of wild. I didn't even know that was an option. Still shredding it, though. Also the gem, because it's unique and I can't use it anymore. Okay, so we have the tier 3 spellbook, which means I can begin crafting tier 3 glyphs. Like Mark and Recall. Bit late for that, since I have the stable portal scroll. We have lightning, Linger. Linger's a powerful one, actually. I shouldn't mock Linger. Burst. Resolves the spell in a spherical area around the target. So this turns any spell into an AoE spell. Potent. Fang Glide Hex. As long as the user is poisoned, withered, on fire, or frozen, they take bonus damage. Also, it cuts their regen and healing in half. Summon Undead, Summon Vex. This is the one that I thought I could get away with. Actually, I didn't even need to do that. I have Summon Vex somewhere. Fireworks, Magic Find, Bite Storm, Dig. Jeez, this slowness is still going. I can negate it by using my broom. There. Our chicken cooker is doing very poorly. This is just... I mean, it works, but it can't be said to work well. I wonder if it's because I'm using a cobblestone slab instead of a smooth stone slab. Kind of doubt it, though. They're the same size, surely. Somewhere in here I have a Summon Vex book. There it is, Pixie Pummel. Take Off, Warp Impact. These are just bad spells. But maybe I can use Pixie Pummel to summon Vex, and then sacrifice my own Vex, magically summoned, to turn them into LA. And then I can sacrifice LA to get Budding Amethyst, and be on my way to making the Eldritch Chalice. It's a fascinating thought. Mod Synergy. Also, I'm going to try... Oh, I need a llama. Mummy Familiar for dodge effect. Maybe. We're talking Purify Vex to LA. Red, glow, silver, gold, sugar. And sacrifice a Vex. sugar. And this is performed at the simple circle, which means the circle way back here. Currently the Eldritch circle. Red, glow, silver, gold, sugar, summon Vex, or murder Vex. It didn't count. What if I do the witchery trick? By the witchery trick, I mean when we were using the bat potions, and they were magical bats that weren't real, I was able to use the grasper plants, because the grasper plants then turned into grasper plant with bat, and in the process, releasing the bat made it a real bat, and not a magical summoned bat. So I'm kind of wondering if I can grab a Vex in the Soul Gem, a summoned Vex, and that might convert it to a normal Vex. But my Vex insists on staying under the floor. Summon Vex. That's not the right spell. Not at all. What did I just cast? Toxic. This book. Summon Vex. Grab Vex. Place it. Kill it. Still doesn't count. It has to be a real Vex summoned by an evoker. Somehow I got a gem out of it, though. It's real enough to have an apotheosis drop table. But not real enough to count as a sacrifice. Okay. How do we get evokers so we can get Vexes? It would have to be possession. Wild Illager invasion. Drops totem of undying. Dark oak. Golden apple. Emerald, emerald, emerald dust. Summons a wild evoker and friends. I can grab his Vexes then. That's done at Osoran's Unbound, which is this circle. Alright. We'll do it your way. I'll summon a magical evoker and see if his Vexes are real. But that means this summoning spell is even more useless than I thought. That is 3 dark oak log, 3 emerald dust, and a golden apple. I have 1 golden apple. Alright, give me some crushed emerald. And I'll have to sacrifice a villager. Wandering Trader, as always, is a good candidate. Three dark oak. 3 emerald. Bring him on. After I kill his friend. Now he won't be summoned alone. So I'm going to use Toxin to see if I can... Yeah. Oh, it's a Ravager. I need one of those. Also, is that an illusionist? I didn't think they were real. I gotta capture that Ravager. And I'm blind. Chop. 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 Come on. Summon some Vexes. I'll grab that Ravager, though. Free Ravager! I wasn't even expecting it. There we go. Vex. And... come on. More Vex. Right this way. Not you. Vex. Gotcha. You can have poison. Here it comes. Nope, get out of the floor. Can I just grab you? Oh god, the Vex was right in my face. Get over here. Now I can basically use this Evoker as my own personal Vex farm. What? You know, I needed a llama, didn't I? Why are you here? Why have you not been around? Perfect Tyrannical Gem. Armor toughness, but only in shields. Core armor has armor toughness. I want armor toughness. But it only does armor toughness in chest plates and leggings. I happen to have a leggings slot. Unfortunately, it's unique, and I have one in my legs already. I can still put it in my robe, though. Sacrifice villager or player. I don't want to. We don't need another wild evoker. We have one in our pocket. Install perfect armor toughness. I have emeralds. So many emeralds. Trader Llama. There's the Evoker. And Ravager. That's for later. Vex. Can we convert these Vexes? Because they're real. They were summoned by an actual Evoker. Unless, of course, the summoned Wild Evoker also doesn't count for some strange reason. Vex. Place. And come here. Gotcha. It's working. Now I have an allay. Allay don't do much. Vex. Execute. Two allay. We still have a Vex. We have an Evoker that can give us more Vex. Just kind of hanging out in my damn pocket. We have a Ravager. And Trader Llamas are llamas, right? They've got to be. Which means I should now be able to make the mummy familiar. I mean, there are a lot of familiars we haven't even looked at. I can summon parrots, so I could do the execute a parrot to combine all my color chalks. Why would you do that? Fairy familiar. We've looked at this one. It's basically for healing other familiars. But if you're not followed by a small army of familiars, it doesn't do anything. And I don't even know if in a ring it does anything. Beholder familiar. Provides glowing on enemies. And shoots lasers, but only if it's not in a ring. It's really not bad, though. It also has a special synergy with the Shub Niggurath familiar. Headless Ratman. Conditional damage buff. Again, I don't know if this will work in ring, because the way it works is you kill a mob, and the Headless Ratman steals that mob's head and provides a damage buff against that type of mob. It also dies at half health, but you can rebuild it with its components. Cthulhu Familiar provides water breathing, and if you upgrade it, it becomes a light source. I mean, kind of expensive for water breathing, but if you need a ring of water breathing, that's how you do it. There's the mummy for dodge chance, the dragon for XP boost, bat, night vision. That's it. When upgraded, it gives lifesteal, but again, I don't know if that works outside of a ring, or inside of a ring. Because if I could have a ring of lifesteal, That'd be pretty cool. Devil Familiar. Fire resistance, and it attacks enemies. I mean, we have permanent fire resistance, but if we didn't have everlasting abilities, that's where you get your fire resistance. We've been through Beaver, faster woodcutting. Greedy, I think I have one in my chest for item pickup radius. Deer is speed, jump height, and step assist. Blacksmith just upgrades other familiars. Guardian, I'll get back to why I'm skipping this one soon. Guardian, it's another Totem of Undying. It's a completely artificial Totem of Undying. And it's worth more than one life, usually. For 2 golden apples and 4 diamonds, it is an Afrit tier summon, so rank 3, but still. It is summoned with a random number of limbs, and each limb will prevent your life, will prevent your death once. You can also give it +1 limb once with the blacksmith upgrade. So yeah, 4 diamonds and 2 golden apples for a more powerful Totem of Undying that doesn't take up an inventory slot. Pretty good. And there's the Eisnium Golem, which is just a golem. A theoretically invincible golem. It says it's immortal. And it takes 3 blocks of Eisnium and another star, so it had better be immortal. Much stronger and invulnerable. Only a player can dismiss them. It's not a familiar, since it doesn't have an owner, but you can move it around with a soul gem. Yeah, just a chunky defender. Now we come back to Chimera. Chimera, I mean, it's small. You sacrifice a sheep and a bunch of animal-related products. You get the little Chimera. You can feed it any meat, and it will grow. While it's big, it gains damage and speed. And when it's big enough, you can ride it. You can feed it a golden apple to detach its goat component, which becomes a separate familiar. And the detached goat can become Shub-Niggurath. So what you do is you make the Chimera, feed it a golden apple so the goat pops out. Then you take the goat to any forest, then give it black dye, flint, and an Eye of Ender, and it turns the goat into Shub-Niggurath, which spawns little explosive babies. And this is the one that augments the Beholder, because the Beholder minion will eat the Shub-Niggurath babies to buff itself. Yeah. A lot of familiars, a lot of potential. Very interesting things. And then there's the Demonic Partner, which is... I think this is just silly. It can be a demonic husband or a demonic wife. It fights for you, cooks food, and you can give it a potion to get the potion effect with a longer duration. They can't go in familiar rings because they're not technically familiars. You got the demonic husband, which is kind of satyr-like, and the demonic wife, which is a little micro succubus. They're not even high tier. This is Jin tier. And the only difference is that the husband is someone with an emerald and the wife a diamond. Let's get my mummy. 4 wool, 2 slime balls, 2 paper. My slime ball supply is not that great. And a purple book, and the llama sacrifice. Which, if the wandering trader counts as a villager for villager sacrifice, surely the trader llama counts as a llama. Hello there. Goodbye. Yep, it's working. Little mummy familiar. And he's sparkling because he has an everlasting ability. I don't want to kill him to claim that ability. Familiars should be exempt from this mod. Alright, grab you in a ring, take you out of the ring, put you back in the ring, and hopefully this gives me the mummy dodge chance. It does! That leaves us with Vex and Allay. I still don't know why you'd want to forge a bee nest. Is bee nest one of the blocks in this? No. There's just no reason for it. But this does require a budding amethyst and a reinforced deep slate. We can make reinforced deep slate by sacrificing a warden. You know, nothing much. And we can forge budding amethyst by sacrificing an allay. Which I have all the pieces for this. I have had all the pieces for this for a while. Did it on purpose. So that's 2 amethyst dust per. Small, medium, large, large. Small, medium. So 2 of each bud and cluster size. An allay to sacrifice. 2 shards, 2 dust. I did not do that. And the block. This guy's still in here. Don't make me sacrifice you for Wither Skulls. I'll do it. with this block. The allay. Smack. This circle is not one I will make a chalice for. We need the delay of the ritual activation to leave the room. Same thing with this one. This one I'm basically done with. The Eisnium Bowl makes getting Afrit and Merid Essence faster. There's otherwise no reason to enhance it. It's the binding one back here we might need to do more with. Did I just put out that candle? I did. I accidentally right-clicked the candle. Did not mean to do that. Also, this food clearly doing us no good at all. Obviously don't really need it. Our food has not gone down in the slightest for a very long time. Okay, reinforced deep slate, sacrifice a warden. Speaking of warden, why don't we summon a possessed warden? Because we have to sacrifice an axolotl, and I don't have any of those. Possessed hoglin? Netherite scrap. Hunting for netherite scrap wouldn't be bad. Because then we could get a netherite pickaxe and improve our master miner, or our current miner to the next tier. Maybe I could find some more Eisnium while I'm at it. But this book needs to stay. Not losing that inventory slot. I could just hunt a warden. We need the netherite anyway. We need more netherite anyway. Hi, everybody. What are so many of you doing here? Put on our pink shades. Attuned to Eisnium. Got our magical elytra shirt. Not the best way to fly. That would be broom. Hey, you. I hear you. Where are you? There you are. I steal more tears. Mine. Anyway, we're looking for potential Isnium and Netherite. That's right. Ancient debris. Which is way down below the lava layer. Okay. A super piglin in Netherite. You'd be scary if I didn't have extra reach. Have some poison. And his gain instant health when attacked. I didn't see that happening. And it's another creative flight netherite. Anyway, I'm looking for somewhere that has a large solid floor. I'm seeing lots of small solid floors. Like right here. I mean, why not? Just use this one. Hello? Is that not going to explode? What? Wait a minute. Projectile accelerate, pierce, amplify, AoE, item pickup, AoE. There's no explosion on this. What did I do to Boom Drill? It no longer functions. My Boom Drill has lost its boom. Well, gotta go fix that. How long has Boom Drill not had an explosion component? I could have cast Cleanse to clear that slow. I'm not using the Harvest slot. So you get one. I have to have a shape first. A couple pierce. And we need explode. There you are. Extract, amp, double AoE. Item pickup, double AoE. And now I should have Boom Drill back with actual explosion components. I don't know how those fell off. Now back to the part where we mine some ancient debris. I had found such a good spot to drill to. And now I don't remember where it is. We can drill here. This looks like the center of a large, solid area. Of course, there's a lava pocket immediately. Stop that. Also, soul soil on the list. Really? It despawned. I went to hit it back and it despawned before it could arrive. What? This is ridiculous. Leave me be. I'm busy digging. Oh. Well, this isn't a solid floor, now is it? Also, for a sword that says mob drop will teleport to me, mob drops certainly are not teleporting to me. Let's see. Are you a solid floor? Looks that way. Magma block on the list. I have got too much of that. Way up there. It's a long... Oh, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. One of the other things I'm looking for, I should say. And we just keep bopping and blasting around. Surely the ancient debris will show itself. The lava certainly is. there is a lot more of it than expected. Any Eisnium close by? I wouldn't call that close by. But it does mean I can keep blasting with impunity, because I'm not going to blow up any Eisnium. Oh, there we go. Now, I will take some of this. And this will get me to possessed hoglins, and therefore netherite smithing templates. I'm currently using Pierce to make my spell more efficient. Without Pierce, there would be one explosion. But 2 levels of Pierce means it gets to explode, and then ignore the fact that it just hit a block, and keep going to find a new target to explode again. There's a bit of an issue where the explosion itself imparts a new velocity to the bullet, which is why it's getting chaotically knocked around a bit. Makes it unpredictable. Not a fan, but it does save on mana to get 3 explosions out of 1 shot. There is a better way. Now that I have max tier book, instead of using Pierce, or perhaps in addition to using Pierce, I could use Split, which fires additional projectiles per cast. Imagine a drill spell like that fires a salvo, and each one of them has a bit of Pierce and explodes. And all of those are grabbing all the blocks that they destroy and delivering them back to me. Oh, I didn't even kind of near. Oh, let's smash our way there. The more ancient debris, the better. But this stuff is worth far more. And now, of course, I have the Merid Crusher, so I can ×6 it. Which is not... well, that is actually something I can do with Ancient Debris, too. No, it isn't. Because if I crush the Ancient Debris, it becomes scrap dust, and then I turn it into netherite. I actually have to smelt it 1 for 1 to get netherite scrap. And that is why I don't have any for the Hoglin summon. I think we've done enough damage, though. Let me get out of here. If I can remember the way out. Surely we can just follow the trail of destruction. Go home, smelt some of this scrap, summon a Zoglin or two. Maybe summon 8. Who knows? And see if we can kill a summoned Hoglin before it turns into a Zoglin. Get these pink goggles off my face. If it didn't turn my vision pink, I would wear those full time. But it does, which is very annoying. I'm going to start with 4. And also crush the Eisnium. There is no use for Eisnium ore besides crushing. Possession. There it is. Scrap, pork, netherrack, leather, 4 diamonds, yellow book. This is apparently all I have for yellow. I'm going to need to collect more flowers at some point. Alright. 3 pork chop per. Leather. 2 netherrack. This is going to be another quarter stack of diamonds, because that's always fun. And I have no raw pork chops. Not a single one. Well, that needs to be solved. I don't think I'm going to find much in the way of pigs in the middle of the night. And it's also been a little while since I've gone to check on my mob farm downstairs. And that can get out of hand sometimes. So let's have a look at the totem stock and see if I need to banish totems to the trash bin. And then filter just for... Uh-oh. Yeah, we're getting there, aren't we? Dolphin's Grace, which I believe I have. Yes. Step Assist. Unluck. I mean, why not? Luck. This one's actually good. But I have it maxed. Speed, haste, resistance is maxed. Slowness? Have I maxed slowness yet? Yes. Infested, hidden chestplate I've maxed. Luck is maxed. These are no good. Glowing, absorption, step assist, power stare, regeneration. Regeneration might not be maxed. That could be a strong one. Just stack into everything else we have. Attack steroids. Not maxed. Resistance maxed. Fire resist is only 1 level. Invisibility I don't want. Bone Mealer. Don't want. Attack steroids. Not maxed. Another level of saturation. Can that even go higher? It can. Weakness is maxed. Attack steroids again. Bad Omen Self. I don't need that. Because I can summon an Illager raid whenever. Darkness. Attack steroids. I think when I max out attack steroids, then there'll be nothing left for me. I stand corrected. All these chipped gems. So that's cleared out. What else was I doing? Pork chops. I need a quantity of raw pork that I do not possess, and it's still Well, it's sunrise at least. You there. Pig spotted. Where is it? There you are. I thought I saw another one. Apparently not. It was a trick of the skeleton. Pig. I could collect some dark oak. Not something I have, and apparently the Illager summon needs it. Tree leet. Dark oak. Puff. Puff and mine. Time to return. I think almost a stack of pork is a good amount. More apples, too. And a little bit of tallow for candles that I no longer need. Is that everything? Yes, except for the actual pigs. I forgot the pigs. I was happy to execute pigs. I forgot that I needed to collect some. So back into the wilderness we go. Pig spotted. Multiple pigs spotted. 1, 2, 3. I should just save myself a little bit of future trouble. By grabbing this bottle and making sure the horses are broken in. They are. Temporary fertility. And the whole point of this animal pen was so I wouldn't have to go hunting for animals every time I needed a sacrifice. I was supposed to have a stock. But I just happened to cull the entire lot. You there. Leather time. Is this the other llama? From the last time the trader spawned? I think so. More cactus. Why did I just do that? Time for possession. 1, 2, 3. 1 and 1 and 1, 2 and 1. Begin the summoning. Sacrifice the pig. I could even just snatch this guy and take him to the nether so he can't transform. That's probably the play. We just quickly summon these three, trading our pigs for hoglins. And that will prevent them from turning. And make it so I don't have to speedrun killing them under vastly increased enemy stat conditions. So there's number 2 with a pig. And I don't have enough pig. I am 1 pig short. The summon, the sacrifice, the pig. I think there's also the potential to make the next level Vengeance focus and think about Garmin Bosia, the end tier Evocraft materia. Maybe I'll put that in my statement of intent for tomorrow. Goodbye, magic horse. 1 pig, 2 pig, 3 pig. You there, spare pig. You now have a destiny. Death to pig. Gotcha. Now we take them to the Nether, where they stop dying in the pure, uncorrupted air. I can even put them in the Wither box. Although, it needs better access. There it is, that one. Yeah, this thing needs a floor. And an access path. Okay, you get back here. There. Now we have an access way. I think I could have gotten the kill in time. Netherite scrap. That's not a smithing template at all. He dropped nothing. Banner pattern. I just summoned 4 very expensive possessed mobs. For nothing. Has a chance to drop smithing template. This is not what the book should look like. What has happened to my book knowledge? Book? Book has reverted to 0. What? Well, we'll just force unlock all of it. There's almost nothing that we hadn't read. Can drop smithing template, return back netherite scrap, or other things. has a chance. Can drop. Need to kill before the transformation. So, looting 8, scavenger 3, and I got nothing. Wait, I'm sorry. Looting 10, because we have the Drig Me 2. And that doesn't even take our luck into account. Got 46 armor, 12 armor toughness, extra looting 2 from Drig Me, 32 luck. And it apparently didn't matter. Instead I got a banner pattern. A banner pattern. And one of my netherite scrap was returned. One of the 4. And I've used my crystals to steal possessed mob before. And again, the book hasn't reset to 0 before. So maybe a lot of player data was lost. This one is not actually a duplicate. Piercing Vengeance Focus. Popped Chorus, Blood Orbs, the Vengeance Focus. And it and crystals. And this is how you get Garmonbosia. And Garmonbosia can turn human flesh into infinite food that's recharged with blood. A little spooky, a little dumb, but that's what it do. It makes the Sanguinary Environmental Accumulator. It's just a craftable version of what's in the Dark Temples, if you like to have Thunderstorm bottles available to you. Mace of Destruction. I don't know what it does. It's always been too expensive. Primed Pendant. Drains blood to give you a potion effect permanently. And Spectral Glasses that allow you to look into the spirit world and see vengeance spirits without having them be angry with you all the time. In other words, the same thing as carrying around the vengeance ring. And it costs a second vengeance ring. So, Garmonbosia, not the best thing. Our horse box is making us leather, though. And it drained all the surplus. Maybe I should let the horse out of the box. Yeah, we'll let the horse out of the box. I don't know how else to get netherite templates. That ritual was supposed to give me at least one, but I got nothing. Absolutely nothing. Let me find another pig. And we'll try it one more time. Without grabbing the beast and taking it to the nether. Gotcha. Scrap, 3 pork, 2 netherrack, leather, 4 diamonds. I mean, it only cost me 16 diamonds to get basically nothing. You'd think the drop chance would be higher than that, because most of these possessed mobs have been a near guarantee. Something must have happened when I took them into the nether. Something must have gotten lost in translation. There's the pig. I have a lot of things just kind of hanging out in here. There we go. Got the template immediately. Diamond pickaxe. Netherite template. Netherite ingot. And now we are within striking distance of a married miner. Good thing I went and collected some more Eisneal. Two picks, 4 diamonds, nether star, merit essence. I have no merit essence. Totem, Dragon's Breath. Well, we need to make another Merit Essence summon with a conduit. We've got Hearts of the Sea. We don't have Nautilus shells. So to get Nautilus shells, we get things pushed back yet again. We need Possessed Elder Guardians. Copper and the 3 Prismarines and the Sea Lanterns. Emeralds, water buckets. And those are all Afrin books. So we've got our work cut out for us tomorrow. Need to collect some fish for the Guardian sacrifices. Get Merit Essence after we get some Nautilus shells. Then we can upgrade our miner over here to the next tier. He's still happily running though, that unbreaking is doing work. So this will be our statement of intent. Staring at the mine shaft with an inventory that looks like this. And with that, I will see you next time. Until then.